grand juries. What do you think the chances are of indictment or Barack Obama or any of these guys? citizens when Epstein then kills himself. That's what President Donald Trump. In 2000. All 100% USA Union made. in this country.
never been a baby, hey. I've never been a baby, baby. I've never been a baby, hey. I've never been a baby. Never been a baby, babe. I've never been a baby. I've never been a baby, babe. I've never been a babe. what we were. Past empty malls and lost blurbs. I remember dreams carved in stone, now buried deep, unknown, alone. I'm the last American heart still loud, marching through shadows, head unbowed. Truth in my chest, rage in my head, still singing hope for this broken land. Not left or right, just human need, a place to breathe, a life to lead. So I write this verse not for fame, but to light a spark in freedom's name. I'm the last American heart still loud, marching through shadows, head unbowed. Truth in my chest, rage in my head, still singing hope for this broken land. This land still beats if we listened. I'm the last American heart still loud, marching through shadows, head unbowed, head unbowed. Truth in my chest, rage in my head, still singing hope for this broken land. Not left or right, just human need, a place to breathe, a life to lead. So I write this verse not for fame, but to light a spark in freedom's name. This land still beats if we listen.
Rule like a Trump, lie like a king. Facts don't matter if you bling, bling, bling. Make a mess, then spin it tight. Yell the loudest, you win the fight. Make the dumb sound brave, make ignorance the wave. Rule like a Trump, never back down. Even when caught, double down that crown. Truth's optional, power's the goal. Clap for the lie, sell out your soul. Say what you want, make it law. Fear and flash, keep the people in awe. Gaslight the base, feed them a show. Reality's gone, but the ratings grow. Say what you want, make it law. Fear and flash, keep the people in awe. Gaslight the base, feed them a show. Reality's gone, but the ratings grow. Rule like a Trump, lie like a king. Facts don't matter if you bling, bling, bling. Rule like a Trump, never back down. Even when caught, double down that crown. Truth's optional, power's the goal. Clap for the lie, sell out your soul. Say what you want, make it law. Fear and flash, keep the people in awe. Gaslight the base, feed them a show. Reality's gone, but the ratings grow. Rule like a Trump, lie like a king. Facts don't matter if you bling, bling, bling. Bling, bling, bling. Bling, bling, bling. Rule like a Trump, never back down. Even when caught, double down that crown. Truth's optional, power's the goal. Clap for the lie, sell out your soul. Say what you want, make it law. Fear and flash, keep the people in awe. Gaslight the base, feed them a show. Reality's gone, but the ratings grow.
And who supports a business.
Rule like a Trump, lie like a king. Facts don't matter if you bling, bling, bling.
Make a mess, then spin it tight. Yell the loudest, you win the fight. Make the dumb sound brave. Make ignorance the wave. Rule like a Trump, never back down. Even when caught, double down that crown. Truth's optional, power's the goal. Clap for the lie, sell out your soul.
total penalty against Venezuela is the United States of America. And they have made it very clear that Hazrat Muhammad is not trusted and can't be trusted and is sanctioned by the United States. And let me tell you, this cancer of a man, only had one intention. He rose himself up suddenly by making the believe that this child devil and he robbed the country of more than $50 million US in taxes. And that is what we know so far. Chasing the successful businessman, he could manage things. What kind of successful businessman? He'd been smuggling gold. A successful businessman, you were smuggling. What kinds of smugglers you were going to say? Reuters accused him of smuggling cocaine and laundering money for the Russian market. You are no successful businessman. But this is what we want to do. We believe that this country and the people that you are monopoly game. You are monopoly.
The city sighs in soft retreat, a quiet hum, a heartbeat sweet. The moonlight dances shy and slow in shadows where the dreamers go. A whisper rides the velvet air, a tender touch beyond compare. Electric notes, they softly glide like secrets lovers never hide. Oh, the night speaks low, so true. Every star is just for you, wrapped in melody so fine. In this quiet storm, you're mine. The baseline walks a gentle sway, guiding hearts that lose their way. The flute it sings a wistful tune, carried high beneath the moon. Close your eyes, let shadows play. Feel the rhythm drift away. The vinyl crackles, time stands still. A soft embrace, a tender thrill. Oh, the night speaks low, so true. Every star is just for you, wrapped in melody so fine. In this quiet storm, you're mine.
Yes, is like just running for president. So you go country, not I don't even want to say it because it will be disparaging, but there's also the FIFA. Like they even want one team for the $10 association. So today I'm actually looking forward to hear to see
Fireworks go boom, but logic's gone. Shouting there at Wilco while spelling it wrong. Barbecue, burn flag, cape tight. Can't name a right, but ready to fight. I'm free to be a fool, dancing red, white, bling. Wave my solo cup and fake everything. Truth's a joke, lies the rule. But hey, it's July, and I'm free to be a fool. Got debt for days and pride on blast. History twisted, taught half as fast. But I'll toast to the lies, fire up the grill. Land of the spin and the overkill. Got debt for days and pride on blast. History twisted, taught half as fast. But I'll toast to the lies, fire up the grill. Land of the spin and the overkill. Day to be a fool, dancing red, white, bling. Wave my solo cup and fake everything. Truth's a joke, lies the rule. But hey, it's July, and I'm free to be a fool. Got debt for days and pride on blast. History twisted, taught half as fast. But I'll toast to the lies, fire up the grill. Land of the spin and the overkill. Got debt for days and pride on blast. History twisted, taught half as fast. But I'll toast to the lies, fire up the grill. Land of the spin and the overkill. Got debt for days and pride on blast. History twisted, taught half as fast. But I'll toast to the lies, fire up the grill. Land of the spin and the overkill. And I'm free to be a fool. And I'm free to be a fool. And I'm free to be a fool. Land of the spin and the overkill. Got debt for days and pride on blast.
that one, they break the energy of the waves from hitting the shore. At the same time, as the waves coming and bring in the sediments, the trap sediments on this side, creating the optimal elevation that will support mangroves. And you can see the difference in terms of where the structure is and the other side in terms of the tide is going to be at the lowest already seen the impact of the structure. So you already see increase in terms of the sedimentation. What that's going on. Coming in, this is how we stay. So if you see some areas where we call like a pathway, so if you want it there, but then it's this one is designed as a breakwater. line areas.
the news thing here in Australia. And it's Australia's won this series.
Whispering waves in a sea of gray, flickering lights guide the lost away. In the hush of dusk where shadows play, a quiet voice says it's okay. Breathing slow as the world unwinds, tracing the stars for the hidden signs. Every moment a thread that binds. The chaos fades in the calm aligns. Serene signals in the night, beacon soft yet burning bright, guiding hearts to feel the
Show you how it's done. Look at
this calm we find what's right.
Now we paid them $50,000.
Soft as the touch of morning dew,
$2,000.
each
$60,000.
note
No problem.
leading
But this
back
we
to
give it a clean bar.
the echo hums through the quiet blue, a gentle metaphor lost to view.
Right? Where Bernard used to be, this is where you're coming. You're not going to the parking lot. The parking in there. Okay? In
Sex whispers
We're going to be
as winds blow,
with the
triangle rings and soft
the animal.
the ambient world
Let me just share it.
begins to glow.
Something. Look, Johnny, I want to get this thing. Tomorrow we have cooking competition. We have roasting, chicken, some rice, some onion. What else?
Serene signals in the night,
Some men pop.
beacon soft yet
No ladies allowed along with pop. Hands pop.
guiding hearts to
Stay
feel
10 feet away.
light.
10 feet is the zone.
We find
10
what's
feet.
right.
No female beyond the 10 feet. 10 feet man. You're already overpowers in your business. At least 6-7% to you. At least we win what something tomorrow. Alright? I'm just kidding. But we're having I think 4 or 5 dishes prepared. And let me announce to you all, it's all free. You don't have to pay for anything. All the animal. You understand? You need to have reassure Guyanese, reassure each other, comfort one another, and just ensure one another's comfort, so that we're able to love one another. Alright? To show that we love each other. We're not about coming here to raise an uncle, going to enjoy their defeat. As they come here to enjoy. The battling they must receive at the poll. We can enjoy the fact that this one guy and nonsense will not be in our ears for another 5 years. We have got one people, one nation, one destiny in our mind. So from various backgrounds, various walks of life, we all have to be all eat together, play together, in the football competition. Let me tell you how brothers and I have coming in this competition $10,000 we can do. You have to raise the 10,000. Put your money down. Get the ball, slap the ball to the ball, and we play. Winner of the competition, the winning team, which will raise those funds to help him. Right? So let's keep it on. Anytime, when I know you got it, have it as a rock. Right? All the time, not sometimes. Alright? Yeah, man. Yeah, brother. Appreciate you, man. We'll be out here tomorrow. The winning team, how are we doing? The winning team is going to donate their money to this cause. Reference to what we have to do on the campaign trail, who we have to help, caring for somebody, feeding somebody else. That's what we're about. Okay? We'll see in this week as well how committed we are to really take care of people. That's what it's about. We just came to bring you up to date what's happening. First of all, please understand. Please understand that we are not selling anything. If anybody comes to our box, sell you for it. We're not selling anything. We're planning to have a major surprise if it comes to you all. We got a lot in store for you all tomorrow. All the principals will be here, our presidential candidates, Answer Watson this year will be here, our chairman Law Invest will be here, other candidates, national, we call them national candidates, geographic candidates, regional candidates, business of all across. Region 1 will be coming, I think, region 3, region 4, region 6. We will be here, region 5. Of course, the host will be region 10. So let's come out and enjoy. One people, one nation, one destiny. Power Piano, football competition, domino competition, all of it. Being captain of the 12 year day. We're not going to get a race. $2,000 a pop. They want to get it. You can't. We just want to have fun. We have a record. parents understand. You can be around adults and you can be careful. Please do not come here. Consuming alcohol, get drunk, we want this plan is to have a recalibration of these nurses. Make sure that families can have a safe space to enjoy themselves. As I said, I'll be here playing football tomorrow. I have my team. Bring your team. Money is big. Bring your team. Small goal. Money is everything. We have one for them. Then what? Somebody saying $500. Come on, should not be so sensitive. Some people coming tomorrow and it's not just understand me. Some people come in and will have meeting it for the first time, and because it's not meeting me because they cannot afford it. I'll just say, okay, donate. You can donate to. We have somebody please put it up in the link. MMP, Zelle, I think some other platforms are there. Okay, so thank you for asking us. That's how this is about. Persons have donated, persons have given quite a bit because they understand what this is about. Okay, as I said, in this week you're going to see again 4 gala movements going forward with what you have to help a family. That's what we do. That's what we do. We make telephone calls and we say, listen, we need to have some money. We see the pooling of resources because we are called by name the Cooperative Republic of Guyana. Okay? That's what we call. We're cooperative, a little group, so we come together to build, like people, the house nation, that was it just about. Okay? So people ask how to donate, please help them out. That's why I came here. Against Spark, against Eagle Spark, against Eagle Spark, Raven Arias, Raven Bernard, Chris Mendes here. Building right there, the regional office, and all the grateful thing the people have done. Look, in the heart of this tiny club from the buildings you can't find places for. And the intention by going to build a plan, work permits, and we shut it down. This place is floods. They don't care. feeling. And guess who we have? The snake whisperer watching me. Look the man. Look the man here. The fellow who gave the snake a speech. I couldn't get his name without this. The man said, go and tell your brothers. So he said the snake come to me, the family come back. I like the man. They gotta come back. I like the always present with me. So grateful for the man. Right. Right. So tomorrow is here. It's in living color. Love y'all. Do well. Try sitting now. Have a great day. When you start early, you start at 12.
joining us from the east coast of the world, where I am. Welcome to all the locations. East Province, West Province, down the rivers, that's Quarantine River, Ganges River, down the rivers. Some may say up the river. Welcome to all this. And how about you there in Mexico? Islands as well, and of course, the wider Essex region, region 7, region 8, region 9. Welcome to people from the west side of the world, or the east side of this world. Welcome. It's a Friday night, and Friday night is usually a night where people got so much to do, and it's good that you are checking this. That you are joining us. Welcome to Politics 101. We're counting down to the election. Some will say we counting up to the election. And lots of discussion, lots of prediction. This election is so forth. Quite an election. We have talked this week about some issues, and of course, I am partisan in the sense that I am part of the election. Start at 6 o'clock, and I said, I committed myself to doing a show tonight. And so I wanted to do myself to do some technical difficulties. And I was able to sort out these technical difficulties. As I said, the word around today was sanction. Coming up. The whole thing is coming up now. It will be a stern guy. Very big. what has come out of GCOM. It seems as if there was somebody who has an ID card but was not registered. So who has a card, an ID card to vote, and GCOM was admitted that there is no doubt that this happened. And what they're trying to issue is some and again, he was able to send a sample. And the police verified and sent the police the sample. They were not in the country. And it is estimated based on that sample alone, just the sample, that they will but not in the country. Alexander and more than once on this made that point that he called for political process that makes sense for the leaving brother to good evening, brother to are you hearing us? Brother Vincent has said over and over on this that there should have been an internal review of the 2020 year, not an investigation, to see what went wrong, especially given what came out of the GCOM said no. So now that somebody's gone, somebody's gone. You're not going to do an investigation at this level. Hold on, California. There may be so many of you who say, yes, the elections compromised. Yes, the elections from the beginning. register. It seems that they have made fake registration cards and given to people who are not registered. So that cash grant was not about cash grant. It's one of the mistakes sometimes we wait for things to happen. That's cash grant. The guy needs to fighting against rigging. We're fighting against rigging. And as I said here last night, earlier, that the very manipulation of people's money, into a marketplace where people are enticed. have food, and nothing will come out like it. So, I really don't expect that from you. For security for a building, why are you smoking on the job? Why are you drinking and playing violent music on the job? Brother, all of the guys do after you leave work. Why do you want the job? You should be looking out for people. People who are lazy to be blaming. Oh, you just run one press. Anyway, and further on in the news. Further on in the news. Now, Guyana, America sent out a bulletin that said that they are going to sanction a bunch of that is not indefinitely war. So, America did not come out and pay attention. America just don't work the way you expect them to work. I said that already.
You're just putting it there temporarily. And you get clogged out the mirror like this. Clogged it up. Like it though. Like it. You don't fail the competition with all this toolbox and all of these things. Got dust hoarding up in them corners. Toolbox. You don't use them every day upstairs. And when you put them upstairs, you forget you got them and you just go and buy another one. Wow. And I decided the wardrobe. The competition for you digging up the wall with this thing that you have to go in between here every time. Yeah, board. Every time you pull that out, you'll be digging the wall and scratching it. Try and all be careful. Socks? No. One drawer of socks. You have 2 drawers of socks. Yeah. I'm all about the place. Where's this thing that you set up here at the foot of the bed like you're keeping this thing forever, Sean? Sean, that thing needs to go, man. The place is cluttered up. No, you're sorting out not to kind of put candle and all kind of craziness like you got temple there. You build like a temple. And a mirror and all kind of thing, like you're creating a top there. That thing is not appropriate to be at the foot of the bed like that. So I know what you're doing. But then that's another foot thing at the foot of the bed here. So you fail the competition because the thing needs to be not there. No, you got 2 things at the foot of the bed, you fail it.
Darks to the Matic trap. More with truths optional. And justice ain't cheap. Cameras on every corner, thoughts get policed. Scroll your life, but your peace gets leased. Liberty got ads, freedom got fees. We the people, nah, we the product that feeds. Welcome to dystopia, land of fear, where the rich toast champagne while the poor disappear. Dreams in debt, hopes outsourced. Wave your flag while they change the course. Schools underfunded, lies in the news. Clickbait, minds fed conspiracy stew. Walls rise while bridges fall. We blind the truth or just love the brawl. Cameras on every corner, thoughts get policed. Scroll your life, but your peace gets leased. Liberty got ads, freedom got fees. We the people, nah, we the product that feeds. You're free as long as you follow. As long as you follow. Wave your flag while they change the course.
You're free as long as you follow. flickers soft in the midnight haze. Neon whispers call through the smoky maze. City hums low like a secret tune. Dancing shadows beneath the velvet moon. Ride the waves of this neon tide. Every corner holds a place to hide. Echoes of jazz in the cool night air. Silk City Serenade takes you there. Footsteps blend with the heartbeat sound. Electric souls in the underground. The saxophone sighs and the city replies. A melody built where the skyline lies. Windows reflect dreams of the unknown. Glances exchanged like a language of their own. Soft beats pulse through the air so light, guiding us gently through the city's night. Ride the waves of this neon tide. Every corner holds a place to hide. Echoes of jazz in the cool night air. Silk City Serenade takes you there. Fading stars meet the break of dawn. Soft hues paint where the night has gone. Silk City whispers, its secrets remain. A serenader laid to the heart, a timeless refrain. whispers as winds blow. Triangle rings and soften. The ambient world begins to glow. Serene signals in the night, beacon soft yet burning bright, guiding hearts to feel the light. In this calm we find what's right.
Under velvet skies, your eyes shine through. The night whispers softly, just me and you. Brushed drums beat slow, like our heart beats time. In this jazz cafe, your hands in mine. Oh baby, let the melody carry us home. In the warmth of the saxophone, we're dancing slow in candlelight. Velvet evening, love feels right. Your laughter lingers like a sweet refrain. Each note we play soothes away the pain. Your voice a tune I can't forget. We're a duet in silhouette. Oh baby, let the melody carry us home. In the warmth of the saxophone, we're dancing slow in candlelight. Velvet evening, love feels right. sweet refrain. Each note we play soothes away the pain. Your voice a tune I can't forget. We're a duet in silhouette. Velvet evening, you and I, just right.
Opening.
Under velvet skies, Your eyes shine through. The night whispers softly, just me and you. Brushed drums beat slow, like our heartbeats time. In this jazz cafe, your hands in mine. Oh baby, let the melody carry us home. In the warmth of the saxophone, we're dancing slow in candlelight. Velvet evening, love feels right. Your laughter lingers like a sweet refrain. Each note we play soothes away the pain. Your voice a tune I can't forget. We're a duet in silhouette. Oh baby, let the melody carry us home. In the warmth of the saxophone, we're dancing slow in candlelight. Velvet evening, love feels right. Your laughter lingers like a sweet refrain. Each note we play soothes away the pain. Your voice a tune I can't forget. We're a duet in silhouette. Velvet evening, you and I, just right. Hoppeniga. Under velvet skies, your eyes shine through. The night whispers softly, just me and you. Brushed drums beat slow, like our heartbeats time. In this jazz cafe, your hands in mine. Oh baby, let the melody carry us home. In the warmth of the saxophone, we're dancing slow in candlelight. Velvet evening, love feels right. Your laughter lingers like a sweet refrain. Each note we play soothes away the pain. Your voice a tune I can't forget. We're a duet in silhouette. Oh baby, let the melody carry us home. In the warmth of the saxophone, we're dancing slow in candlelight. Velvet evening, love feels right. Your laughter lingers like a sweet refrain. Each note we play soothes away the pain. Your voice a tune I can't forget. silhouette. Velvet evening, you and I, just right. Hovenega. dips low, a honeyed hue. The streets are slick with golden dew. A trumpet calls, a soft embrace. The evening wears its its velvet face. Oh, honey gold streets, you're the heart of the town, where shadows and light do a dance all around. Every step feels like a sweet serenade in the glow of the streets where memories are made. A jazz organ hums a sultry refrain. The rhythm of dusk hums through every lane. The clean guitar sings a tune so fine, it echoes the warmth of the amber shine. Hand claps join in syncopation's delight. Trumpet swells high, kissing the night. The bass line walks steady, low and cool. In this honey gold hour, life rewrites the rule. Oh, honey gold streets, you're the heart of the town, where shadows and light do a dance all around. Every step feels like a sweet serenade in the glow of the streets where memories are made. The air is warm, the breeze just right, perfume with whispers of a lingering night. Each corner I turn, a story unfolds in the amber lit dream of these streets paved in gold. The air is warm, the breeze just right, perfume with whispers of a lingering night. Each corner I turn, a story unfolds in the amber lit dream of these streets paved in gold. The air is warm, the breeze just right, perfume with whispers of a lingering night. Each corner I turn, a story unfolds in the amber lit dream of these streets paved in gold.
Whispering waves in a sea of gray. whispers as winds blow. Triangle rings and soften. The ambient world begins to glow. Serene signals in the night, beacon soft yet burning bright, guiding hearts to feel the light. In this calm we find what's right.
Dim glow flickers, shadows pirouette slow. Crystal stem whispers, secrets only we know. Bowed bass hums low, a lullaby in silk tones. Breath on breath, its own throne. Jasmine trails lace the air, sweet perfume. Each sip of wine paints the room maroon. Fiber bone kisses, delicate and precise. Your eyes hold the moon, twice baptized. Candlelight symphony, whispers intertwine. Every word you breathe, taste of jasmine and wine. Fingers trace stories on the edge of time. In this velvet cocoon, we let love define. Strokes tap, soft rain on a rooftop. Piano keys drip, melting like butterscotch. Heartbeats syncopate, rhythm of desire. The night, a slow burn, the wick a live wire. Echoes linger, soft as your laughter fades. Each note a memory, woven like brocade. Loud bass sighs carrying a lover's creed. This jazz is a promise, every note we need. Candlelight symphony, whispers intertwine. Every word you breathe, taste of jasmine and wine. Fingers trace stories on the edge of time. In this velvet cocoon, we let love define.
The sun dips low, a honeyed hue. The streets are slick with golden dew. A trumpet calls, a soft embrace. The evening wears its velvet face. Oh, honey gold streets, you're the heart of the town, where shadows and light do a dance all around. Every step feels like a sweet serenade. In the glow of the streets, where memories are made. Jazz organ hums, a sultry refrain. The rhythm of dusk hums through every lane. The clean guitar sings a tune so fine. It echoes the warmth of the amber shine. Hand claps join in syncopation's delight. Trumpet swells high, kissing the night. The bass line walks steady, low and cool. In this honey gold hour, life rewrites the rule. Oh, honey gold streets, you're the heart of the town, where shadows and light do a dance all around. Every step feels like a sweet serenade. In the glow of the streets, where memories are made. The air is warm, the breeze just right. Perfume with whispers of a lingering night. Each corner I turn, a story unfolds. In the amber lit dream of these streets paved in gold. air is warm, the breeze just right, perfumed with whispers of a lingering night. Each corner I turn, a story unfolds in the amber-lit dream of these streets paved in gold.
Dim glow flickers, shadows pirouette slow. Crystal stem whispers, secrets only we know. Bowed bass hums low, a lullaby in silk tones. Breath on breath, the night carves its own throne. Jasmine trails lace the air, sweet perfume. Each sip of wine paints the room maroon. Fiber-bone kisses, delicate and precise. Your eyes hold the moon twice baptized. Candlelight symphony, whispers intertwine. Every word you breathe, tastes of jasmine and wine. Fingers trace stories on the edge of time. In this velvet cocoon, we let love define. Brush strokes tap, soft rain on a rooftop. Piano keys drip, melting like butterscotch. Heartbeats syncopate, rhythm of desire. The night, a slow burn, the wick a live wire. Echoes linger, soft as your laughter fades. Each note a memory, woven like brocade. Bowed bass sighs carrying a lover's creed. This jazz dim glow flickers, shadows pirouette slow. Crystal stem whispers, secrets only we know. Bowed bass hums low, a lullaby in silk tones. Breath on breath, the night carves its own throne. Jasmine trails lace the air, sweet perfume. Each sip of wine paints the room maroon. Fiber-bone kisses, delicate and precise. Your eyes hold the moon twice baptized. Candlelight symphony, whispers intertwine. Every word you breathe, taste of jasmine and wine. Fingers trace stories on the edge of time. In this velvet cocoon, we let love define. Strokes tap, soft rain on a rooftop. Piano keys drip, melting like butterscotch. Heartbeats syncopate, rhythm of desire. The night, a slow burn, the wick a live wire. Echoes linger, soft as your laughter fades. Each note a memory, woven like brocade.
slick with golden dew. A trumpet calls, a soft embrace. The evening wears its velvet face. Oh, honey gold streets, you're the heart of the town, where shadows and light do a dance all around. Every step feels like a sweet serenade in the glow of the streets where memories are made. A jazz organ hums a sultry refrain. The rhythm of dusk hums through every lane. The clean guitar sings a tune so fine, it echoes the warmth of the amber shine. Hand claps join in syncopation's delight. Trumpet swells high, kissing the night. The bass line walks steady, low and cool. In this honey gold hour, life rewrites the rule. Oh, honey gold streets, you're the heart of the town, where shadows and light do a dance all around. Every step feels like a sweet serenade in the glow of the streets where memories are made. The air is warm, the breeze just right, perfume with whispers of a lingering night. Each corner I turn, a story unfolds in the amber lit dream of these streets paved in gold. The air is warm, the breeze just right, perfume with whispers of a lingering night. Each corner I turn, a story unfolds in the amber lit dream of these streets paved in gold. The air is warm, the breeze just right, perfumed with whispers of a lingering night. Each corner I turn, a story unfolds in the amber lit dream of these streets paved in gold.
is a canvas, wide and free. Brushstrokes of gold call out to me. A whispering wind sings through the air. A dream unfolds without a care. The sun awakens, soft and slow. Its golden arms begin to glow. The clouds are painted, warm and light. A masterpiece born of the night. Painted skies and endless dreams. Floating high on golden streams. Feel the world fade far away. In the dawn's soft warm ballet. Each hue a story in the sky. A fleeting moment as time flies by. The alto sax sings sweet and true, guiding me through skies of blue. Drums tap gently like a heart. Strings hum softly, a work of art. Soft bells chime as dreams take flight. Above the world in morning's light. golden streams. Feel the world fade far away in the dawn's soft warm ballet. The sky's a canvas, wide and free. Brushstrokes of gold call out to me. A whispering wind sings through the air. A dream unfolds without a care. The sun awakens, soft and slow. Its golden arms begin to glow. The clouds are painted, warm and light, a masterpiece born of the night. Painted skies and endless dreams, floating high on golden streams. Feel the world fade far away in the dawn's soft warm ballet. Each hue a story in the sky, a fleeting moment as time flies by. The alto sax sings sweet and true, guiding me through skies of blue. Drums tap gently like a heart, strings hum softly, a work of art. Soft bells chime as dreams take flight above the world in morning's light. Painted skies and endless dreams, floating high on golden streams. Feel the world fade far away in the dawn's soft warm ballet.
serious. No. I got tons of stuff. You got more space. You got a whole bookshelf where you put your books. I'm an academic and you have got no way for me to do this. Yeah, that's true.
questions. I'm not saying these were but still this kind of
asked you this question that do you really think that this is one of the best innings of Shubman Gill that he has played in ODI cricket? And I think I also remember you asking this question to Mr. Gavaskar too. Very few innings that you talk about. Maybe that was the one in which he bailed India out of those tough situations. India were about 140 odd for 4 against Bangladesh, but they still managed to win that match. I think this time around also, I don't know what's really going to be the result of this match. I still feel, although England are favourites to win this, take an unassailable lead, but India can also still draw. I think, but this is that one innings which clearly shows that Shubman Gill can shift gears as and when it is needed. He needed to play a captain's knock, and he tried his level best to do it, because let's be very honest here, that coming into this match, he was actually under a lot of pressure after what had happened in Lords, his multiple batting failures to that whole incident with Zach Crawley. So when he needed to answer those questions, as even I think Siddharth has said, I think he did answer them. Maybe he started to answer them. So maybe this is one innings that I would want to remember when this series finishes, irrespective of what the result of this game is.
See, let us make one thing. If you're going for the exam analogy, yes, cricket is like a PhD thesis. You have to ensure there are multiple theses, multiple factors, multiple angles that you have to probe. T20 cricket is like a unit test, short class test. ODI is like a semester exam that you have to look at. So, in a PhD thesis, you have started answering the question. Now, if he doesn't get his doctorate, means he may not have fulfilled in most of the things. So that's why.
See, I mean, to answer that same question that I asked him about, drop chances, I don't think anybody remembers that. At the end of the day, many great innings have been played where a batter may have been dropped 4, 5, 10.
Before you continue, Brendan McCullum, he was dropped on 9, got to hit 302.
You always need a bit of luck.
Yes.
Exactly. So I mean that is part and parcel of the game, and I think it all evens out. Sometimes you get unlucky as well, a blinder of a catch, which actually is a fantastic shot. You can get sometimes a bad call here and there. I know there is DRS, but sometimes we down to DRS also how it's turned so much or it just done. So I think at the end of the day, it kind of evens out. So I'm not going to look at that because if you start looking at that, then you'll have to reevaluate a lot of batters, lot of innings, and so I'm not watching at the end of the day what runs you got matters. For me, this, and I was thinking about it. For me, this norm, and I know that in white ball cricket, in T20 cricket, he's shown you, like for example, IPL is international level, and multiple occasions he's shown you that he belongs there. He's one of the top batters, right? When he plays the IPL, he's shown you that he's a very integral part of the team with teams. Even if won trophies with the ODI cricket as well, and I don't think his place has ever been in doubt in that. So he's shown you that side of him as well. So even if he goes on to play one more good knock here and there, it won't be surprising. But I think in Test cricket, this knock is a marker in his career. I think this is the knock that is in many ways the coming of age of Shubman Gill. And I thought about it. That I'm saying coming of age, and a rough translation for coming of age is, when a boy turns into a man. And then there could be people who will say, well, listen, he's played 35 Test matches, and then you look at someone like, let's say Sanjay Manjrekar, for me played for many years, but then you look at how many Test matches he played, 37. So that is his entire career. So people will say, well, he played 35 Test matches, so much. Whereas now you're saying he's not like 5 Test matches old, 6 Test matches old that you're saying coming of age, but I genuinely feel it's the coming of age, because I think it's a young kid. He's still young. Look at his age. He may have played 35 Test matches, but in those days, when he played 37 matches, it took a long time. Nowadays, it happens fast. So he's a young kid who's been given responsibility for that. And he goes into this arena, given responsibility as a captain, he goes into this arena where still, as I said before the series started, we would also say, can he do this? Can he do like this to say, oh, Messi? Can he play in that wet, cold strokes? That can he score in a wet, cold evening strokes? He plays in Dali. Can he perform this level if he's playing in a wet, cold evening strokes? Can he do that? That's what about it. So that's those questions. I think what he's shown today, but you would have to admit that it's very serious factor that you have to look at. One, that the pitch was doing up and down. We saw it with, I'm not saying every delivery, but on and off. So there were tough conditions. That is number one. And he got hit as well. And yet, you get bogged down. And sometimes you get hit, you becomes tentative. You are a bit tentative and saying, but he showed no signs of gutsy. That ball hit him on the hand and the head. Carried on with that mark on the helmet despite that. So one, he's shown you that these are tough conditions and he's batting. Second, what he's shown you is the occasion. It is an occasion where he is the captain and he's trying to play for the series. This is a series-saving situation. Make or break. When you lose the series is gone, you survive somewhere else. Who knows? An outside chance when you go. So very important context. And thirdly, he comes out to bat when it's 0 for 2. That situation, let's not forget the pressure and everything. That situation goes on to get this 100. So if you look at it in multiple areas, I think this is that coming of age knock of Shubman Gill, which is now telling me, even if I had any doubts, or even if anybody had any doubts, what his future is now telling me he's looking like a 70, 80, maybe 100 Test match. And very few players reach that level. Now at least he's giving you that glimpse. Because potential was always associated with him. Talent was always associated with him. He needed some gutsy performances. I think this is that one. Which is now telling me he'll do a lot of injustice to his career if he doesn't play about 70 plus Test matches. Maybe 100, I don't know.
That he had to ensure he did something with the bat, because see, when he got to his 100, it was not aggressive, come on, like thing. Relief. There was relief in it. Primarily because, that questions were continuously getting louder and louder that yes, he can't perform in scene-friendly conditions. But second, until that moment, he was kind of going on that path to redemption. Because I'll tell you why. India are primarily in the situation because his bowling unit failed and tactically he lost it. Tactically he was all over the place in matches. Let's make no mistake about it. And Shubman Gill, the captain, has failed with his resources. But Shubman Gill, the batter, has shown. So that is where I think this knock had some kind of relief up until 103. But if India lose this, then Shubman Gill, the batter, can't hide behind Shubman Gill, the captain. Sorry, because
I think those questions should be asked. If you draw,
if you draw, great. It is the greatest escape.
Yeah. No, but you could still ask valid questions about his captaincy. You can praise the batter.
No, but then you know what will happen. In trying to ensure that if it's a draw, then we can't ask questions about his captaincy because it's the
Why
greatest
not?
escape.
Who says you can't?
Then they'll say,
Never mind in your hand.
yes, which I will.
This platform tells you not to ask it.
But I will ask. But then they'll say,
Yes,
oh,
he said, went after the government of it, didn't even tell you to say no. Yeah,
it's a free platform. I know that, but then you know what will be the spin? Oh, you don't know cricket because you saved the test match. How could you question Gill and all those kind of things?
See, again, don't rely. If we start seeing the pushback from social media, you'll never be able to talk.
Exactly.
Forget that.
Exactly. Yeah.
See what you think, analyze things,
Of course.
be fair, be objective, and say what you have to do. That is the mantra. Okay, I have 3 quick questions before we take questions down from our viewers as well. Firstly, let's talk about, I mean, England's point of view, should start. He's looked like the best bowler. If from their point of view you needed to make an impact.
+1, +2. But I think you saw some after the end workload also. He's had a very heavy workload. And let's not forget, this is just a ball.
Maybe, he could have bowled just 4 overs with a one ball, and then, when the new ball was taken, he could have
I actually thought
a short burst.
I thought he'll rest himself when it was getting close because he was bowling. I thought he'll rest himself, about 7-8 overs before the new ball was to be taken so that he can come back fresh, but he didn't, and then
He's more of a, rhythm bowler. That he found that rhythm, got the better of KL Rahul. Maybe thought that, let me just have an extended spell, and that way he bowled about 7 overs on the top.
7 overs on the front. But you could see he's gingerly just going back.
He is stiff. The point is stiff.
that's one question. Secondly, what do you make of, he's looking good. Question is coming ahead of a Jadeja.
Great decision. Finally, you wanted.
I thought maybe it is like the reason they did it is because like Sachin used to be 4 like not whatever somebody has to go, he will be 4. So I thought maybe Jadeja has been doing so well with the bat. He'll be 6 only. He is so good at 6. Now because Pant is out, somebody else moves to.
The point is that even if Jadeja would have come in at 5, I would have been fine with it. But I think what you are doing with Washington Sundar is that having him back up the order, you're giving him the confidence that listen, we are obviously seeing you more as a top order batter as this, test team enters the next couple of years or so. So I think giving him that confidence is something good. And Washington Sundar has always had this ability to be maybe a top order batter for India.
So what happened if this got changed? What happened in the first innings? Because I think he came after even Shardul Thakur.
That way you wanted
What happened? First inning you didn't have.
You wanted a left-right combination to work. That was the mentality that at least I thought that they wanted.
Now, I don't know. I have no issues with it, and I think he's a very good compact batter. He can do the job. But I'm just saying that I was a bit surprised. There he's coming below Shardul Thakur.
True.
Here he's not even coming ahead of.
I don't have a rationale behind
The
that. I
only
really
reason that I can make of is that at that point you wanted a left-right combination, and maybe this time around you thought it's better to have Washington. So that had it been Ravindra Jadeja also, it's also.
I can't
But obviously it could not have been Shardul Thakur, because if he would have batted at number 5, then it would have been.
And it's kamikaze.
Donald Trump is right now in Scotland, presumably escaping from a certain issue that's plagued him for the last 3 weeks, and yet the getaway doesn't seem to be helping much because the guy is still so desperate to distract from Epstein, he took to Truth Social and wrote this, quote, "I'm looking at the large amount of money owed by the Democrats after the presidential election and the fact that they admit to paying, probably illegally, $11 million to singer Beyonce for an endorsement. She never sang not one note and left the stage to booing an angry audience. $3 million for expenses to Oprah, $600,000 to very low-rated TV anchor Al Sharpton, a total lightweight, and others to be named for doing absolutely nothing. These ridiculous fees were incorrectly stated in the books and records. You are not allowed to pay for an endorsement. It is totally illegal to do so. Can you imagine what would happen if politicians started paying for people to endorse them? All hell would break out. Kamala and all of the people that received endorsement money broke the law. They should all be prosecuted. Thank you for your attention to this matter." Which is a lot of words to say, stop asking me about Epstein. In fact, he's thrown out every excuse under the sun to try and distract from Epstein thus far, and the only one with a little traction from the roots in his base has throw 4 other black people, Kamala, Oprah, Beyonce, and Al Sharpton under the bus too, and make it a full house. Let's just double down on every black person I could think of, and maybe that, and only that, will stop people from asking me about the fact that I was best friends with a pedophile and may or may not have engaged in some activity worth hiding. And I gotta say, it's working because clearly I forgot it. In fact, it's no surprise that Trump felt the need to jump back on the distraction bus, considering even though he's in Scotland, this is what he's contending with.
Are you enjoying the Scottish hospitality?
There were Sky News questions, sure.
Mr. Trump, can you escape the Jeffrey Epstein crisis?
Maybe that's why we heard things.
It's not so. You know, it's very famously.
It's from a musical, yeah. Anyways.
Music boomed out from the convoy of golf carts, drowning out the surrounding sound.
Turns out running 3,500 miles away to avoid accountability doesn't exactly work. I guess the Scottish press has the internet too. I spoke with Governor Gavin Newsom about Trump's desperation to flood the zone with these distractions. Here's what he had to say. I suppose you don't think it's especially presidential to go on some spree talking about changing the Washington commander's name, denationalizing Rosie O'Donnell, getting cane sugar and Coca-Cola, relitigating Hillary's emails in the year 2025, and then, of course, arresting Barack Obama. And so, in light of his kind of dissembling that's happening on the public stage, what's your response to what we're seeing from the president?
It reminds me of a punch boxer. He's just wildly flailing. He's flailing. He's just zigging and zagging. He's desperate. He's trying anything, trying to chum the waters, and it's not working. Normally it works for him. It's not working right now. I mean, that's why he's off promoting his golf courses in Scotland. Get me the hell out of here. The problem is, wherever he goes, and his reputation, this sort of degenerate nature of who he currently is follows him. And that's why I think this one, he's going to have not just some more explaining to do, he's going to have to do a lot more than he's done in the past to be able to dig his way out of this.
In other words, the distractions only shine an even brighter spotlight on what he's trying to distract everyone from. And yet, instead of learning that, Trump just continues to flood the zone, hoping that it's going to help him. And instead, he's got the entire world now asking the same question. What the fuck is in those files? And frankly, that's the right question to ask, because remember, Trump himself intended to care about what was in those files when he was running for president. He filled his cabinet with people who built their brands on exposing what was in those files. He invited a bunch of right-wing influencers to wave around empty binders about what was in those files. He trotted out his attorney general to promise that the files were on her desk. And then suddenly, a complete about-face. Suddenly, this is Donald Trump's new position on all things Epstein.
Your memo and release yesterday, which Jeffrey Epstein, with some lingering mysteries. One of the biggest ones is whether he ever worked with the American Foreign Intelligence Agency, or Major Secretary of its security allegedly said that he worked for an intelligence agency. So can you resolve whether or not he did, and also can you say why there was a missing from the jailhouse state?
Yeah, sure.
But I just interrupt a second. Are you still talking about Jeffrey Epstein? This guy's been talked about for years. You're asking, we have Texas, we have this, we have all of the things that are people still talking about this guy, this creep. That is unbelievable. You want to waste the time on it? You feel like answering?
I don't mind answering.
I mean, I can't believe you're asking a question on Epstein at a time like this where we're having some of the greatest success and also tragedy. What happened in Texas, it just seems like a desecration.
But I'm curious, why do you think this one in particular has been so interested in the
Democrats for 4 years. You had Christopher Wray and these characters and Comey before him. And it's a bad group. It started actually with the Steele dossier that turned out to be a total hoax. 51 agents, the intelligence, so-called intelligence agents, it was a hoax. It's all been a big hoax. It's perpetrated by the Democrats, and some stupid Republicans and foolish Republicans fall into the net, and so they try and do the Democrats' work. The Democrats are good for nothing other than these hoaxes. They're bad for policy. They're bad for candidates that can get elected. We have a communist being elected to actually try to destroy the state. I call it the Epstein hoax. It takes a lot of time and effort. Instead of talking about the great achievements we've had, gentlemen, yesterday, as you know, went on CNBC and he made the statement that they go down as the greatest president of all in the United States. And instead of talking about the things we've achieved, we've had tremendous achievement. They're wasting their time with a guy who obviously had some very serious problems. Died 3-4 years ago. I'd rather talk about the success we have with the economy, the best we've ever had, and all of the things we've done, including the Middle East. I mean, you see it. Instead, they want to talk about the Epstein hoax. And the sad part is it's people that are really doing the Democrats' work. The stupid people.
So unless you're in the world, he's the certain human being that obviously raises quite a few red flags. If Trump is going to humiliate himself like this, if he's going to debase himself like this, if he's going to say things that cause the whole world to speculate some really terrible things about him and a notorious pedophile, then he must be making the calculation that whatever is actually in those files must be even worse. That should scare everyone. And clearly, it scares Donald Trump most of all. And that's the most striking part of all of this. Look, Trump has been engaged in all sorts of depraved behavior, and it's all public. We know that he's been found liable of sexual abuse and defamation. We know that he cheated on his wives and other partners. We know that he's bragged about sexual assault in the Access Hollywood tape. We know that he's been accused of rape or sexual abuse or harassment from over 24 women. That's all out there in the public. It has been for years. If all of that is out there and had no impact on Trump, but he's absolutely hell-bent on hiding whatever's in the Epstein files, then my God, what could they possibly show that's worse than what we already know about the guy? The reality is that Donald Trump is going to continue trying to distract, but all it's doing is having the complete opposite of intended effect. Every time he points at some other shiny object, like Coca-Cola or Rosie O'Donnell or Obama or Hillary or Oprah or Beyonce or Al Sharpton, he is just telling us, broadcasting to us how desperate he is not to talk about Epstein. And that just makes us want to talk about Epstein even more. And guess what? That is exactly what we're going to do. Donald Trump will surround himself with pro-MAGA media that only asks him fawning questions. He'll ban any real journalists from asking him tough questions. He'll even escape to a different continent. But clearly he's not going to be able to run away from this story. Where there's smoke, there's fire. And the smoke surrounding this story is billowing. Before you go, if you enjoyed this content and you want to see more and support independent media, please subscribe to this channel. The subscribe button will be right here on the screen. But second, the reality is that we are now in a political environment. This administration can be on any of the social media platforms by certain reasons and light critical coverage. So my longevity here is to answer 10 billionaires who are already making it clear that they are willing to cater to this administration. To that end, signing up for my newsletter is a way to keep correctly that never becomes necessary. I'll put the link right here on the screen as well. Sign up. It's free. There's also an option to do a
from the lawyer representing those victims that they were told by Elaine Maxwell to help her actually assemble the birthday book. And here is Elaine Maxwell's birthday note. The very first page of the birthday book was the birthday note from Elaine Maxwell to Jeffrey Epstein. Here it is. Jeffrey, the idea behind this book is simply to gather stories and old photographs to jog your memory about places and people at different events. Some of the letters will definitely achieve their intended goal. Some, well, you'll have to read them to see for yourself. I know you will enjoy the book, and I hope you will derive as much pleasure looking through it as I did putting it together for you. Happy birthday, Ron. The New York Times and the Wall Street Journal report tonight that Donald Trump's name appears on the list of contributors to the birthday book. The Journal reports that contributors to the birthday book, quote, were grouped under categories such as science, Brooklyn, and family. The Journal says that Donald Trump and Bill Clinton were listed on the Friends group, which also included Jeffrey Epstein's criminal defense lawyer, Alan Dershowitz. The New York Times is also reporting tonight on another handwritten note to Jeffrey Epstein by Donald Trump. It says, "To Jeff, you are the greatest." Reads an inscription and a copy of Mr. Trump's book, The Art of the Comeback, that belonged to Mr. Trump. Signed, Donald. Dated October 1997. What came up? That signature you just saw will no doubt be compared by handwriting experts to the Donald signature, that one-word signature that reportedly appears in the description of the letter bearing Donald Trump's name in the Epstein birthday book, as was first reported by the Wall Street Journal. Unlike the Wall Street Journal's report on the Trump letter, the Bill Clinton letter contains no sexual innuendo. The Journal describes the Clinton page this way: a single paragraph in Clinton's distinctive scrawl saying, "It's reassuring, isn't it, to have lasted as long across all the years of learning and knowing, adventures and illegible words, and also to have your childlike curiosity, the drive to make a difference, and the solace of friends." Planned stuff, nothing sexually suggestive. Clinton birthday message to Jeffrey Epstein, something that could have been written by Clinton staff or Bill Clinton himself. The Wall Street Journal reports a spokesman for Clinton declined to comment on the birthday message, which was reviewed by the Journal. He referred to the Journal to a previous statement that the former president had cut off ties more than a decade before Epstein was arrested in 2019 and didn't know about Epstein's alleged crimes. That is Bill Clinton essentially validating the reporting that is his letter. Bill Clinton is not threatening to sue the Wall Street Journal about the birthday book. He's not saying that's not my letter. Alan Dershowitz is not threatening to sue the Wall Street Journal about their reporting on the birthday book, which includes a letter from Alan Dershowitz to the child rapist who Alan Dershowitz defended in the first criminal cases against Jeffrey Epstein. The Journal reports the letter from Dershowitz, who represented Epstein in the first criminal case in the 2000s, included a mock-up of a Vanity Unfair magazine cover with mock headlines. It's been a long time, and I don't recall the content of what I may have written. Dershowitz said, so that's Alan Dershowitz confirming tonight that he contributed to the birthday book. Alan Dershowitz confirming the existence of the birthday book. All the people mentioned in the Wall Street Journal reporting who contributed to the birthday book, including fashion designer Vera Wang, none of them claim that they did not contribute to the birthday book. Donald Trump is the only one making that claim, and it's not working. Tonight, the Wall Street Journal is reporting that the letter bearing Trump's signature, which on the outline of a naked woman, was one of the more memorable pages, according to the people involved in putting the album together. Last night on this program, Bradley Edwards told us who helped Elaine Maxwell put that book together. He said that some of your clients have specific knowledge of the that birthday book?
Yes, more than one, multiple of them.
And what is that knowledge? They saw it, or they were around him when he was 50 years old? Were they present at his birthday, his 50th birthday?
I don't know the answer to that last question. I do know that they were involved in the assembly of the book. Several of them. They were told by Gillen to assist in putting the book together. Others have seen the book post birthday and after it was assembled.
Some of Jeffrey Epstein's victims were actually used by Ghislaine Maxwell to assemble that birthday book, to actually put those letters together in that book.
You have to remember that Jeffrey Epstein was abusing and exploiting young women and children every day of his life. So anybody that's around for any major event, such as the assembly of his 50th birthday book, they're going to have to be involved in assembling or playing their part, whatever they were directed to do, with respect to that book.
The Journal reported at 7:08 p.m. tonight, Brad Edwards, a lawyer who has represented more than 200 of Epstein's victims, said on CNBC Wednesday evening that he has multiple clients who remember the birthday book. The existence of the book is an absolute fact. Edwards said several digital copies of the album have been created. Pages have been reviewed by Justice Department officials who investigated Jeffrey Epstein and Maxwell years ago. According to people familiar with the matter, the album is part of Epstein's estate. Several copies means that the likelihood of the birthday book becoming public is increasing exponentially. MSNBC's legal correspondent Lisa Rubin, a frequent valuable guest in this program, asked Ghislaine Maxwell's lawyer tonight, does Maxwell herself have the book? And Maxwell's lawyer declined to comment. But today, Ghislaine Maxwell's criminal defense lawyer spent most of his day hanging with Donald Trump's criminal defense lawyer. Todd Blanche's last job before becoming number 2 at the Justice Department as the Deputy Attorney General was serving as Donald Trump's criminal defense lawyer in his the criminal cases that Donald Trump was facing last year. Todd Blanche lost one case that went to trial, and he's still delighted in his failing final argument to the jury, in which he called the prosecution witness Michael Cohen, Donald Trump's former lawyer, the greatest liar of all time. Here is criminal defense lawyer Todd Blanche, after losing that trial last year, talking about that trial with Ghislaine Maxwell's criminal defense lawyer, Todd Blanche, spent the day with today.
Last thing about the closing, so you called him the MVP of liars. I love the gloat line, of course.
And you love it because you gave it to me, David. Save the world. In all seriousness to you, I know a lot of people that have worked with you. I know a lot of people who know you very well. I now consider you a friend, and so do I know pretty well. You are by far the best out there, and I'll always say yes to this podcast.
Those two friends met today in what is the first time in Justice Department history that a deputy attorney general seized a case away from the prosecutor handling the case after firing that prosecutor last week, Comey, and then taking it upon himself to go have a meeting with a convicted sex trafficker who was also charged with perjury. There is absolutely no legitimate basis for such a meeting with the deputy attorney general, defense lawyer, Donald Trump. He gave every appearance today of still functioning as, in effect, Donald Trump's criminal defense. Could Todd Blanche have any other purpose in talking to Ghislaine Maxwell than trying to get her to say something positive about his client, Donald Trump? Todd Blanche tweeted today I met with Ghislaine Maxwell, and I will continue my interview of her tomorrow. The Department of Justice will share additional information about what we learned at the appropriate time. Ghislaine Maxwell's lawyer said this after the strangest meeting the criminal defense lawyer has ever had with a deputy attorney general of the United States. Good to see you all. Great.
Attorney General, for being so professional with all of us and for meeting with us. He took a full day and asked a lot of questions, and Ms. Maxwell answered every single question. She never stopped, she never invoked a privilege, she never declined to answer. She answered all the questions truthfully, honestly, and to the best of her ability. And that's all the comment we're going to have today about the meeting.
So tonight, the victims of Jeffrey Epstein, who were in middle school and high school when Jeffrey Epstein and Ghislaine Maxwell raped them together, have more to fear tonight from Ghislaine Maxwell thanks to Donald Trump. Donald Trump's former criminal defense lawyer offered Ghislaine Maxwell exactly what to answer his questions today. Ghislaine Maxwell, who never testified in her own defense in her criminal trial, knowing she was facing a possible 20 years in prison, suddenly decided today that she would talk to a criminal prosecutor for the first time in her life. She could have done that when she and Jeffrey Epstein were both charged for those crimes, but she didn't. She fled. She was hiding out in New Hampshire when she was tracked down by federal agents and apprehended. And even though she was facing a federal criminal trial in which she knew there wasn't one word of testimony that she could give to that jury under oath that wouldn't make the case against her even worse. That's what she knew. That's why criminal defendants like Ghislaine Maxwell don't testify. If Ghislaine Maxwell thought for a second that she could have helped herself with the jury, with even one jury, by testifying, she would have testified. But she knew, and her criminal defense attorney knew, that the testimony against Ghislaine Maxwell by her victims, who she personally raped, along with Jeffrey Epstein, she didn't just lure them into being raped by Jeffrey Epstein. She joined Jeffrey Epstein in the room and joined personally in raping those girls. She knew that that testimony against her in court was something she could not possibly overcome. So she didn't say a word. She decided there's nothing that she could say under oath to counter that testimony. But today, according to her lawyer, every question. She never stopped. She never invoked privilege. What did Todd Blanche offer her to make her suddenly decide she was safe with Donald Trump's former criminal defense attorney? Why did Ghislaine Maxwell decide today that she could tell Donald Trump's former criminal defense attorney anything, and it couldn't possibly get her in more trouble? Here's what Bradley Edwards, the lawyer for hundreds Epstein and Maxwell victims, told us last night.
One thing that has really alarmed our clients, particularly today, is the information that now Ghislaine Maxwell is being visited in jail, and that she is somehow being given some credibility and a platform on this particular topic. I think what people are forgetting is that Ghislaine Maxwell wasn't only indicted on sex trafficking charges. Ghislaine Maxwell, because of testimony she gave on multiple occasions in the civil cases where we sued her, she provided testimony, and as a consequence of false testimony, she was indicted on 2 perjury counts on this particular topic. So we're going to go and ask somebody to tell the truth who was indicted on perjury charges related to this particular topic. Now, does she have information that can potentially help? Yes. Will she be truthful about it? Who knows? To be the questioner, whoever's going to be the interrogator must know more than just a rudimentary understanding of the case. You have to have seen her other deposition transcripts to know what she said so that you can keep her in line. You have to know her testimony from her criminal trial to keep her in line, and you have to understand the case. Sending somebody there that knows nothing, she's going to say whatever she wants to say. And what's her incentive? Is her incentive because she's going to get a deal? I have many clients who say, look, Trump and Ghislaine Maxwell were good friends back then. Is he going to commute her? Is he going to pardon her? And I have said to them, look, I know that you feel like an afterthought right now. I know that you feel like you don't matter. For him to do that would be, he thought about you and he decided you do not matter.
Good friends back then. Donald Trump and Ghislaine Maxwell were good friends, and it looks like Donald Trump's former criminal defense lawyer and Ghislaine Maxwell's criminal defense lawyer are trying to make them good friends the federal investigative files on Jeffrey Epstein, his rich friend who Donald Trump used to party with frequently and who ended up exposed as a rapist of children and sex trafficker who killed himself in federal prison during Donald Trump's first presidency when Trump officials were in charge of federal prisons. Donald Trump's attorney general, who herself appears in the Epstein files as one of the lawyers involved in the case, told Fox News recently that she had the Epstein files client list on her desk. Trump Attorney General Pam Bondi was asked about the mythical or possibly real so-called client list that Trump fanatics believe was kept by Jeffrey Epstein, listing the names of all the prominent people for whom Jeffrey Epstein provided sex trafficking. The question she was asked was, Marco Jones may be releasing Jeffrey Epstein's clients. Will that really happen? To which the Attorney General said, it's sitting on my desk right now to review. That's been a directive by President Trump. I am reviewing that. Trump told her, according to her, to work on the Epstein files, and she said on Fox that she was reviewing the client list specifically. Tears broke out among Trump fanatics when the Trump Attorney General decided that nothing in the Epstein files, nothing could ever be public. Really not a lot, actually. It's only after a few years of something really bad, but there's something I'm not physically that's going to be public right now. I'm not the water right now. Country and doing so much good. Never for them to do something like this.
This is honestly one of the craziest things I've ever seen in my entire life. And I just think it's very dangerous to play around with this stuff. Like, very dangerous.
Donald Trump worries about those people. Donald Trump was clearly worried about the wrath of those fanatics yesterday in the cabinet room when a reporter asked the Attorney General sitting near Donald Trump about the Epstein files.
Are you still talking about Jeffrey Epstein? This guy's been talked about for years. You're asking, we have Texas, we have this, we have all of the things that... Are people still talking about this guy, this creep? That is unbelievable. You want to waste the time?
Today, Donald Trump wants his fanatics focused on a different investigation, and so he gave them a different investigation. Trump World leaked to reporters a different investigation that should thrill those same crying fanatics who feel betrayed about the Epstein files. The trouble with a leak from the Trump administration is that everyone in the Trump administration in a position to deliver such a leak either is publicly proven pathological liar or works for a publicly proven pathological liar in the White House or in the Trump cabinet. So the leak that I'm about to report to you has whatever value you choose to assign to a leak that is oozing out of a cesspool of pathological liars. And here is that NBC News reports Trump's Justice Department criminal investigations into the conduct of former CIA Director John Brennan, former FBI Director James Comey. John Brennan is an invaluable MSNBC contributor. Details of what exactly they are being investigated for or how far the Justice Department intends on taking the probes are unclear. As for Brennan, a source briefed on the matter said CIA Director John Ratcliffe had made a criminal referral of Brennan to the Justice Department, exactly what prompted the Comey investigation is unclear. Ratcliffe last week released an internal CIA review that criticized Brennan's handling of a 2017 intelligence assessment concluding that Russian President Vladimir Putin wanted to help Trump defeat Democrat Hillary Clinton in the 2016 election. Now, I have a spoiler alert for you. charged with a crime as a result of these investigations. This is a leak for Trump fanatics designed to take their agonized attention away from Donald Trump and his Attorney General breaking their promise to release the Epstein files. The Trump administration is fully corrupt enough to conduct utterly pointless federal criminal investigations of a former director of the CIA, and a former director of the FBI. Now, the Trump administration is also fully corrupt enough to lie to their fanatics about conducting investigations that they are not conducting. The CIA review of John Brennan's role in investigating Russia's in the 2016 election revealed absolutely nothing new, and they didn't even question John Brennan about it in producing that new review. And that new review, as I say, reveals nothing new. Donald Trump's CIA director, John Ratcliffe, did publicly lie on social media about his own review, saying all the world can now see the truth. Brennan, Clapper, and Comey manipulated intelligence and silenced career professionals, all to get Trump. And nothing, not a word, in CIA Director Ratcliffe's report shows any of that he put in social media. He is tweeting a big game to distract Trump fanatics. John Brennan was questioned for over 8 hours by the Trump Justice Department during the first Trump presidency about this very subject and was never charged with a crime. And his reaction today to Nicole Wallace after Nicole's first question about the leak of this new investigation.
As famously said, it's deja vu all over again. It's hard to believe that here we are 8.5 years afterward, we're still going over this ground that has been, I think, fairly well and exhaustively plowed. I'd like to say I know nothing about this reported investigation or referral to the DOJ, other than what I've read in these press reports, these leaks, which are not really supposed to happen if there is an investigation going on. Secondly, nobody from the FBI or Department of Justice or CIA has reached out to me at all. So I am just waiting to, hear more about what this might be.
The very first leak of these maybe or maybe not investigations of John Brennan and James Comey was to Fox. And it was Fox's White House reporter today who, operating as usual, as an energetic collaborator in Donald Trump's distraction games, did everything he could without a shred of embarrassment about his own revealed stupidity to help Donald Trump push his new distraction.
Thank you, President Trump. James Comey and John Brennan now under criminal investigation related to the Trump-Russia probe. Do you want to see these two guys?
Well, I know nothing about it other than what I read today, but I will tell you, I think they're very dishonest people. I think they're crooked as hell. And pay a price for that. I believe they are truly bad people and dishonest people. So whatever happens, happens.
Two guys behind bars. That reporter used to be by far the stupidest reporter in the White House press corps, but he has now been outdone, and the dregs of Trump-worshipping media have been allowed to join the White House press corps. So, if you work at Fox and your father got you the job because he's the morning host there, and you enjoy all of the white male privilege that comes from your father being a morning host at Fox for many years, you then become the Fox White House correspondent who thinks, do you want to see these two guys behind bars is a good question for a president. That incompetent buffoon probably has no idea that no president would ever or has ever answered a question like that prior to Donald Trump. And in that same room today, we saw a White House reporter doing the job as it should be done. Sean McCreesh of the New York Times did something that most White House reporters never do. He picked decision could be made inside your government without you knowing?
I would know. If a decision was made, I will know. I'll be the first to know. In fact, most likely I give the order, but I haven't done that yet. Yeah, please.
If you don't think that string of English words made any sense, you are correct. It did not make any sense. John McCree's question was, what does it say that such a big decision could be made inside your government without you knowing? That's the question. And Donald Trump says, I would know. We just heard him say yesterday, I don't know, why don't you tell me? And now Donald Trump says, I would know. He says, if a decision was made,
moonlight's a mirror.
I'll be the first to know. In fact, most
It
likely,
shines on the
I give
floor,
the order. Most likely,
reflecting the days we don't have anymore.
like the pausing
A
of the
soft
weapons to Ukraine.
muted trumpet
There's a shred of truth in anything that Donald Trump
plays
said in response to
we
Sean
once
McCree's
knew
today. It would be, well, I haven't thought
in
about it.
echoes of blue.
That is the truth of everything Donald Trump does and
I'm
doesn't
still
do as
missing
president.
you.
I haven't thought about it. That is the theme of the Trump presidency.
The shadows are dancing.
Listening to presidents being asked questions about policy situations
The
they are actively engaged
shadows
in
are
every day,
dancing,
have never once heard a president say,
but not like
I
before.
haven't thought about it. It takes Trumpian stupidity to say
Their
something like that.
rhythm
And when
is
you're as
hollow.
stupid as Donald Trump, you have no idea.
They
how
ache to
stupid
the
your
core.
Stupidity sounds.
The
Trump is
words
trapped
are
in his stupidity.
whispered.
There is no way he can fake sounding
Its
smart about anything. Not even his
hum
lifetime
your
passion
name.
and greatest expertise, golf, which he simply lies
And
about.
nothing feels different, yet nothing's the same. Oh, echoes of blue, they call through the night. A melody haunting, yet tender and light. Each note a reminder of love's fleeting hue. And I'm lost in the echoes, the echoes of blue.
The reason this time is crazier than any other reasons ever. The reason Donald Trump gave for imposing a 50% tariff on Brazil is in the second sentence of the letter.
The clock's
The
hands
way
are
that Brazil
heavy,
has treated former President Bolsonaro, a
they
highly
tick with a
respected
sigh,
leader of the world during his term.
as if they too wonder how time says goodbye.
Later in this program.
The upright bass lingers,
Affect Donald Trump's case in the Supreme Court when they consider the
it
constitutionality
hums through
of
my
Donald Trump's
chest.
tariffs, which have already been ruled illegal and unconstitutional by the
A
leading
bittersweet
judicial experts
song.
on tariffs in America, the Special Federal Court
A
for
love
International Trade.
unconfessed.
That case has been
If
appealed
I
and will surely
could
end up in the Supreme Court.
rewind, I'd play it once more. The duet of hearts that we shared before.
Letters in his
But the
prose writing.
past is a shadow, a
Brazilian
wisp
president's
slipping
office who
through.
seized this
Still
letter.
I'm holding on tight to these
It is the
echoes
first one
of
they've
blue.
received from
Oh,
the President of the United States
echoes
with
of blue.
absurdly
They call through the
mistakes. There
night,
is no
a melody haunting, yet tender and light. Each note a reminder of love's fleeting hue. And I'm lost in the echoes, the echoes of blue.
That same sentence also should not be capitalized. There has never been an explanation other than Donald Trump's inadequate education for his random use of uppercase letters. But when you send these things to foreign countries and heads of state, they know that someone who can't command his own language, the proper use of his own language, cannot possibly be taken seriously on anything.
Whispering waves in a
We did a
sea of
special post
gray,
tonight on the letter
flickering lights guide the lost away.
breaking news of the night is that Donald Trump is sinking deeper and deeper into the Jeffrey Epstein scandal, with reporting to the Wall Street Journal tonight describing a birthday letter to Jeffrey Epstein on the occasion of Jeffrey Epstein's 50th birthday. The Wall Street Journal says the letter bears Trump's name. That letter's final line says, "Happy birthday, and may every day be another wonderful secret." And Donald Trump's latest panic response to what is now a fully out of control situation for the administration post on social media within the last hour saying, "I have asked Attorney General Pambandi to produce any and all pertinent grand jury testimony subject to court approval." It is entirely possible that the court will not approve the release of any of the grand jury testimony in the case because Jeffrey Epstein's co-defendant and convicted co-conspirator, Ghislaine Maxwell, is still an active litigant in the case, appealing her conviction, and the grand jury testimony was used in the prosecution. Ghislaine Maxwell, if she's successful in that appeal, she could have a retrial that could include some of that grand jury material the judge might want to protect. The Epstein files that people want to see, that Trump supporters have demanded to see for years, include much more than grand jury testimony. It includes FBI reports, FBI notes, prosecutors' notes, endless streams of paper far beyond just grand jury transcripts. And the Attorney General knows that. And that's why Pambandi responded to Donald Trump on social media saying, quote, "President Trump, we are ready
Under
to move
velvet
the court
sky,
tomorrow to unseal
your eyes
the
shine
grand
through.
jury transcripts."
The night whispers softly,
do it.
just me and you. Brush drums beat slow, like our heartbeats time. In this jazz cafe, your hands in mine. Oh baby, let the melody carry us home. In the warmth of the saxophone, we're dancing slow in candlelight. Velvet evening, love feels right. Your laughter lingers like a sweet refrain. Each note we play soothes away the pain. Your voice a tune I can't forget. We're a duet in silhouette. Oh baby, let the melody carry us home. In the warmth of the saxophone, we're dancing slow in candlelight. Velvet evening, love feels right.
Jeffrey Epstein was an unrelenting predatory child rapist at the time that Donald Trump was friendly with Jeffrey Epstein, to the point that Jeffrey Epstein described Donald Trump
Your
as
laughter
his closest friend.
lingers like a sweet
How much
refrain.
trouble the politician is in.
Each
Stories
note
like this
we
break.
play
There's never been a
soothes
story
away
like this, but
the
when scandals break,
pain.
you know how much trouble the
Your voice
politician's in
a
by the
tune
reactions
I
to the story.
can't
There are
forget.
several people mentioned in the Wall
We're a
Street Journal report.
duet in
Trump was just one of
silhouette.
them. Other people mentioned in that report, including Jeffrey Epstein's former lawyer, Alan Dershowitz, Jeffrey Epstein's largest financial benefactor.
Velvet evening,
No one mentioned in the Wall
you
Street Journal
and
report
I just right.
anything in the report except Donald Trump. There is a letter in that same collection of birthday letters from Alan Dershowitz and another one from Leslie Wexner. When reached by the Wall Street Journal, Alan Dershowitz said, quote, "It's been a long time, and I don't recall the content of what I may have written."
The sun
declined to
dips
comment
low.
through a spokesman, so
honey
no
heat.
dispute from them.
The streets are slick
on
with
them
golden dew.
and their birthday letters to
A
Jeffrey
trumpet
Epstein,
call,
reporting by the Wall Street
a
Journal
soft
tonight.
embrace. The
Journal
evening
reports
wears its velvet
documents which
face.
NBC News has not
Oh, honey, gold streets, you're the heart of the town,
directed letters
where shadows and light
other
do a
associates
dance all around.
2003 birthday
Every step feels like a sweet serenade in the glow of the streets where memories are made. Jazz organ hum,
among the documents examined by Justice Department officials who
the
investigated
rhythm
Epstein and
of
Maxwell
dusk
years ago,
comes through every lane.
reviewed the pages.
Clean guitar sings a tune so fine,
Part of the
it
Trump
echoes the
administration's
warmth
recent
of the
review.
amber shine.
The Justice Department,
And pops join in syncopation's delight.
has control
Trumpet swells high, kissing the
Epstein
night.
files, including
The baseline walks steady, low and cool. In this honey gold hour, life rewrites the rule. Oh, honey gold streets, you're the heart of the town, where shadows and light do a dance all around. Every step feels like a sweet serenade in the glow of the streets where memories are made.
Reporting tonight, the FBI does not dispute one word of the Wall Street Journal reporting tonight, not one word. In Alan Dershowitz's birthday letter to Jeffrey Epstein, he made a joke about
The
Bill Clinton.
air is
Wall Street
warm,
Journal
the
report tonight
breeze
says,
just
quote,
right,
Trump, along with others, including
perfume with
Clinton,
whispers
also
of a
appeared several
lingering
times
night.
on flight
Each
logs
corner
for
I
Epstein's private jet.
turn,
A spokesman for
story
Clinton
unfolds
referred
in
to a
the
2019
amber-lit
statement
dream
that
of these streets paved in
ties decades
gold.
before Epstein's second arrest didn't know about Epstein's alleged crimes. So Bill Clinton, another person mentioned in the Wall Street Journal reporting tonight, does not dispute a word of the Wall Street Journal report. The only person mentioned in the Wall Street Journal reporting tonight who is disputing that reporting is Donald Trump.
Is warm, the
Here's the Wall Street
breeze
Journal
just right,
description.
perfume with
birthday letter to
whispers
Jeffrey
of a
Epstein.
lingering
The
night.
letter bearing Trump's name, which was
corner
reviewed
I
by the
turn,
journal, is body, like
story
others in the album. It contains
the amber-lit
several
dream
lines
of
of typewritten
these
text
streets paved in
framed
gold.
by the outline of a naked woman, which appears to be hand-drawn with a heavy marker. There, in small arcs, against the woman's breasts. The future president's signature is a squiggly Donald below her waist, mimicking human hair. The letter concludes, "Happy birthday.
The air is
May every
warm,
day be
the
another
breeze just right,
In an interview with
perfume
the
with
Journal on
whispers
Tuesday evening,
of a
Trump
lingering
denied
night.
writing the letter or drawing the picture. This is not me. This is a fake thing. It's a fake Wall Street Journal story. He said, I never wrote a picture in my life. I don't draw pictures of women, he said. It's not my language. It's not my words. He told the Journal he was preparing to file a lawsuit if it published an article. I'm going to sue the Wall Street Journal just like I sued everyone else, he said. The Journal offered a full description of the birthday letter without reproducing a copy of the birthday letter in their reporting. Inside, the reporting says, inside the outline of the naked woman was a typewritten note styled as an imaginary conversation between Trump and Epstein, written in the third person. Voiceover. There must be more to life than having everything, the note began. Donald. Yes, there is, but I won't tell you what it is. Jeffrey. Nor will I, since I also know what it is. Donald. We have certain things in common, Jeffrey. Jeffrey. Yes, we do. Come to think of it. Donald. Enigmas never age. Have you noticed that? Jeffrey. As a matter of fact, it was clear to me the last time I saw you. Donald. A pal is a wonderful thing. Happy birthday, and may every day be another wonderful secret. The year before that 2003 letter was written, Donald Trump supplied this quote to New York Magazine for a profile of Jeffrey Epstein. I've known Jeff for 15 years, terrific guy. He's a lot of fun to be with. It is even said that he likes beautiful women as much as I do, and many of them are on the younger side. No doubt about it. Jeffrey enjoys his social life. His social life led to criminal charges in Florida, for which he made a sweetheart deal with Florida prosecutors, and then years later, federal charges of sex trafficking in New York, which led to Jeffrey Epstein's death in federal prison during Donald Trump's first presidency, with Donald Trump's administration in complete control of federal prisons. In the first year of the Trump presidency, Jeffrey Epstein told Trump biographer Michael Wolff in a recorded interview, quote, "I was Donald's closest friend for 10 years." The Trump White House reaction to this story tonight has been chaotic and continues to be chaotic. At 8:33 p.m., Donald Trump posted on social media his threat, and only his threat, it's just a threat, to sue the Wall Street Journal, saying the Wall Street Journal and Rupert Murdoch personally were warned directly by President Donald J. Trump that the supposed letter they printed by President Trump to Epstein was fake, and if they print it, they will be sued. Mr. Murdoch stated that he would take care of it, but obviously did not have the power to do so. The editor of the Wall Street Journal, Emma Tucker, was told directly by Caroline Leavitt and by President Trump that the letter was a fake, but Emma Tucker didn't want to hear that. Instead, they are going with a false, malicious, and defamatory story anyway. President Trump will be suing the Wall Street Journal, News Corp, and Mr. Murdoch shortly. Donald Trump has issued an uncountable number of threats to sue people who he has then chosen not to sue. Rupert Murdoch has the power to stop the Wall Street Journal from publishing anything. Rupert Murdoch and the Wall Street Journal facing a lawsuit threat from Donald Trump and going forward with their reporting is a very strong statement by them in their own confidence in the Wall Street Journal's reporting. Before Donald Trump posted that on social media tonight, his vice president got out ahead of Donald Trump on social media and said something that Donald Trump refused to say in his own social media post. What J.D. Vance wrote tonight could be his first move to become the next president of the United States. Waiting for the next election, because what J.D. Vance wrote tonight adds fuel to the fire burning in Trump world about the Epstein files, which now burn all the hotter because of the Wall Street Journal's reporting tonight. J.D. Vance said what could be the most harmful thing anyone on the Trump team could say tonight. In his social media post, J.D. Vance used Donald Trump's new favorite form, public presidential profanity, J.D. Vance's best imitation. J.D. Vance wrote, "Forgive my language, but this story is complete and utter bullcrap. The Wall Street Journal should be ashamed for publishing it. Where is the letter? Would you be shocked to learn they never showed it to us before publishing it? Does anyone honestly believe this sounds like Donald Trump?" And in another post, J.D. Vance wrote, "Doesn't it violate some rule of journalistic ethics to publish a letter like this without showing it to the victim of ethics?" The answer is no. It does not violate journalistic ethics. And the worst thing that can happen to Donald Trump is the Wall Street Journal or anyone else release publicly a copy of that letter. The worst thing that could happen to Donald Trump is exactly what his vice president, J.D. Vance, is demanding tonight. J.D. Vance is with the presidency. This issue becomes so difficult. It drives Donald Trump out of the presidency through impeachment or resignation. We have seen this happen before, and Donald Trump has never been weaker. And J.D. Vance of all people, is saying, "Show us the letter," demanding to see the letter. Donald Trump did not dare to say, "Where is the letter?" not asking to see that letter. Donald Trump doesn't want you to see that letter. But J.D. Vance wants you to see that letter. If J.D. Vance creates a groundswell demand by more and more Trump supporters for the release of that letter, that could do more damage to Donald Trump than anything that has ever happened to Donald Trump in his entire political career. And it's J.D. Vance who's doing this. Once again tonight, in Donald Trump's public comments about Jeffrey Epstein, who he used to call a terrific guy, Donald Trump portrayed himself as a victim and only himself. In Donald Trump's mind, he's the only victim in this story, and as usual, he does not have one word of sympathy tonight to offer Jeffrey Epstein's real victims. I'm going to read to you the words of just one. Jeffrey Epstein's 14-year-old interview she gave in 2019 after Jeffrey Epstein was arrested by then the Trump Justice Department during the Trump presidency, which is when the Epstein files were created. I will not mention her name tonight or show the video of the interview that she did, so as not to subject her to that. She was asked, did Jeffrey Epstein rape you? She said, he raped me. He raped me. He knew exactly what he was doing, and I don't think he cared. It hurts even more. If I wasn't afraid to come forward sooner, then maybe he wouldn't have done it to other girls. I feel really guilty to this day. I feel really guilty. That's a feeling Donald Trump has never had. He has never felt guilty about anything. He's never felt guilty. 14-year-old girls raped by Jeffrey Epstein suffered and suffered again and suffered again. And Donald Trump cannot bring himself tonight to offer them a word of sympathy as their experiences are flashing back to them in a world that will now be saturated with coverage of Jeffrey Epstein. Those 14-year-old girls suffered the unspeakable experience of rape, and then they suffered from their own feelings about it afterward. And many of them have suffered, as they've said, feeling guilty. One of them, whose suffering never stopped, took her own life just 3 months ago, even after receiving funds from a victim compensation fund set up using Jeffrey Epstein's password. Money was no compensation. Imagine what those girls felt when they read Donald Trump in New York Magazine saying Jeffrey Epstein is a terrific guy. The 14-year-old girl whose account of being raped by Jeffrey Epstein I just read to you was raped by Jeffrey Epstein in the same year Donald Trump told New York Magazine that Jeffrey Epstein is a terrific guy. Yes, this story is about a stunning turn in American politics, and yes, this story is about a president of the United States. Yes, this story is about a child rapist who died in federal prison while Donald Trump's administration was in control of all federal prisons. But the power of this story to bring down Donald Trump does not come from the Wall Street Trump said, I don't want their support anymore. I have often said on this program and elsewhere that no one insults the intelligence of Trump voters more than Donald Trump. No one thinks less of the intellectual capacity of Trump voters than Donald Trump. And he has always proved that in the way he pathologically lies directly to them about things that they know are not true. Donald Trump has always thought that he can do that to his supporters because he believes that they are not, in Donald Trump's mind, the kind of sharp people that he was trying to deal with in New York in his business career. I have never once been able to predict what could separate those fervent Trump supporters from Donald Trump, possibly get Donald Trump to publicly call them stupid and say, I don't want their support. They never seem to mind being lied to about tariffs. Trump supporters never seem to bother by the nasty intellectual insults he used to hurl at them at his campaign rallies and his speeches when he told them that other countries would pay the Trump tariffs that they were going to have to pay.